All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry for the late start. I had a impending involuntary nap that I had to keep postponing, and I finally got to nap at like 8 something, and then I slept till 11. So anyways, we're here now. And yeah, as you can see, we got a bunch of stuff we got to merge. And this should almost get us done with some of the purple message stuff, which is very cool. Finally getting that author stuff moved over will be a good time, because that has been something that has been impending for a long time, and it cleans up a whole bunch of stuff, makes a bunch of stuff much happier, so that's cool. But yeah, so just we're gonna get into it. So we're gonna start with, yeah, we'll start with the Pidgin one. That's fine. So 34, 39. This doesn't depend on anyone. I did a bunch of this last night, and I was really tired, and I stayed up too late, which is part of the reason why I needed a nap today. Because shit happens. All right. It is what it is. But it's okay. It's fine. 34, 39. Ooh. Also, we are gonna most likely. Would you knock it off with that? We are most likely going to start working on what versioning looks like as we get to 3.0. Because we're not going to do we're not going to release 3.0 EXP1 as the release. We need to be a little bit more creative than that because some of the tools won't support that right. But that's okay. So, the thought is the experimentals will be 3.70 or 2.70. Then the alphas will be 3.80, the betas will be 2.90, and then obviously when we get to 3.0, we'll be at 3.0. That is the plan. I ran turtles, yes I did. Okay, good. That is the hope. Alright, good. He didn't actually mess up the green screen. Nice. The mouse is in a weird spot, that's fine. You just got treats, you're not getting them. Still I count. Don't give me that look. You guys can barely see him. Just a tail. Just a tail. Oh, I need to... I've been trying really hard to make tickets for everything, too. Merged in... What? Yeah, grass in the other room, and it just gave you treats as I started the stream. Doing Kelsey? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, that one's good. Oh, we need to come over here. She pull minus you. Let me go back here. So we're gonna do 38. Yeah, this one. Just missing the author name, change, whatever, blah blah blah. We had some pull requests where, we missed some stuff where we had some code that was using purple message or GObject new for purple message instead of using purple message new. And that's what this guy fixes. 34, 38. This is Pidgin for purple message. Pidgin message deprecations. Turtles. Over here, we can do this right away too. We're in microcontrollers and getting gray hairs. Yeah, that'll do it. That's for sure. I've been fighting some stupid issues at work. I don't know why one of our machines is just slow AF and has 10,000 open TCP connections for stuff that should be fine. I'm just like, eh. It's gonna be something dumb. I just haven't found it yet. Anyways, that's fine. Issue phase minus P, issue push, issue ID, issue pull minus U. This is demo, close, completed. Those merged in. Music is a little loud. The music was really quiet earlier. Like, it was barely registering in OBS, so I turned it up, and now it feels like it's too loud. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Alright, that one's merged to Reno. We were waiting on this. This is the demo. Yeah, the demo protocol plugin actually causes crashes, which is fun. Don't worry about orphan. We'll take care of that orphan in a little bit. Lip purple for the message stuff. 3440. But yeah, so there's one giant ticket that was to go and clean all this up, and we are almost there. I think this is the last one for it, or the last ones for it. But we have to go through and delete these two, but that's okay. I've got a separate one for deleting message flags. Those merged in. Okay. All right. We're gonna deal with that orphan real quick, and then come back here. The purple message deprecations. Not the build directory. Oh, because it should be here. Oh. Oh, right. This one's not ready yet. That depends on the logging one. That's okay. We can do that right away. So we also added a logging property of Purple Conversation. The idea, so whatever, this property is to determine whether or not we're logging messages. It's set up in a way to mimic the way log toggling works in Google Chat so that it can be replicated. But our users may want to ignore that feature. The idea right now is that Pidgin or a plugin old Pidgin will be looking at or watching this property and then dropping an event message into the history to say logging got enabled or disabled. That's the idea. I thought about having Lip Purple do that automatically, and I was like, that's going to be really fucking annoying. Let's leave it up to the UIs. At least we've gotten a somewhat functional build system going. Nice. How's 3.0 going? I'm not kept up with Pidgin. Yeah. So I need to finish the State of the Birds that I'm behind on, but the idea is we're no longer targeting Pidgin 3.0 Alpha 1 because Alpha 1 got too much stuff in it. So we're redefining the release that we're targeting as Pidgin 3.0 Experimental 1. And the idea is that Pidgin 3 will be usable for IRC for people other than myself. So that is our current goal, because I'm trying to get something up by the end of the year. And that's the goal. And the end of the year is, you know, 4-ish months away. So gotta have something figured out there, right? But yeah, so let's land this guy. RP land SR 3441. How's it going, Apollo? Welcome, welcome. I'm assuming that's OX Hex, or maybe it's Ox. I don't know. Yes, but I am not good in it, and also I don't help people with homework or debugging here. I am here to work on Pidgin Instant Messenger, not just like review your code or anything. Like, if you want an opinion or something, sure, but I'm not going to spend my time debugging your code. Come on, almost there. What are you doing, mister? You're not getting any more treats. You just got some. Not even 20 minutes ago. I did not create a ticket for this. Okay. I mean, hard homework or any code specifically, but just the way it handles U into AT and U into 8 picks with integers and characters when outputting it. I mean, it should be outputting it as a decimal, but if you're talking about outstream or about an output stream or God, I haven't done C++ in so long. Whatever. Standard out. There you go. Or any of that. Like, it depends. And you could use formatters. There's a whole bunch of other stuff you could do for it. C does standard output much differently than C++ does. We are trying to do this. Hill branch. I just remove message flags. Alright, this one should build now. Close that one, yep, good. You're not gonna get anything. You can sit there and beg all day, you're not gonna get it. I'm gonna get your eye crushed because I can do that. Alright, cool. Ooh, this one should be good to go now. Did we create a pull request or issue for this? I don't think I did. Knock it off. It's not for chewing. Start chewing on the Velcro that's holding the XLR cable to my mic stand. Dude. Rude. Rude. Oh yeah, I didn't have a ticket for this. We're done here for now. Choosing all your wires? Yeah, my cats are usually pretty good about it, but he's being obnoxious right now. Because he wants treats, but he's not going to get them. Because he just got some 20-ish minutes ago. Doing Bluetooth now? Yeah. Knock it off. You're cruising to get off the desk, aren't you? You gotta get some of that stuff that makes everything taste bitter. That'll knock it or get them to stop real quick. Alright, that looks fine. I mean, hey, if it works with Nintendo Switch cartridges, it should work for cats. Oh, it's gonna merge. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna merge that one. CVP, Pidgin, Queen, how much is that? My star, 3442, right? Yeah. Oh, good, we can do that one now. Not that we needed that for that, yeah. Did I sneeze? I thought I coughed, but whatever. Thanks. Yeah, another thing that needs to get into the issue tracker for Experimental 1 is avatars need to be sorted out. That'd be nice. I did put a plug on this. Oh, you gave up finally? Good. See you later. We're done with clean for now. Yep. Alright. Well, that build is starting. Oh, Ivan, hold on. To tweak the other stuff. That's fine. But before we do that, we should be able to finally get author name and get author, or we don't have a set author name, I don't think, and author alias. Maybe the sets are different. Oh, I think we already started pruning stuff. Like, this isn't used anymore, so let's kill it now. So we already got rid of the stuff here. Author alias and author name go away. Author name color is going to go away too. So I haven't gotten to it yet. Oh, yep. We already removed the setters. We made them. Oh, right, because we made them read only. Well, that's what it was. Right, what was that one? Yeah, okay. Author. These are just. They're alphabetized, but not in the order that they were elsewhere. Does it compile? No. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? 90. Oh, right. We're looking good. Which which will finally close these damn issues once and for all. So the problem here is this message class was created a very long time ago for Purple 3. And it was long before we had the idea of the contact info. So the author was just a string. And the problem is that all happened before modern protocols, where most things throw around an ID, or that is not necessarily human readable or memorable. So that's why we need the contact infos. Because contact infos internally, LibPurple will keep track of all of those for you once you tell them about them. And then you can look them up locally. It works as a cache. You can look them up locally by the ID number, or by the ID. And then you can get the alias, and like the user can, the LibPurple user can alias that user whatever they want. Maybe the remote user has a display name and all that. It'll figure all that stuff out for you, so you don't have to worry about it. But the problem was, as you might imagine, a message class was quite, what's the right word? It was all over the place in the library, so trying to clean it up was a pain. And I think we're just about done. That, and we also had a couple missteps, or I don't want to say missteps isn't the right word, but the plans didn't work out the way we thought they would, so we had to come back and retry it a couple different ways a few times. That's all right, right? You do what you can. No, that is... Alright, well, that's fine. There's a lot more in there than I expected, but it's okay. Alright, there's no actual... Oh, wait. Get author, return value missing, transfer annotation. And this is transfer none, I believe. Yeah. That was just missed some time ago. We're just gonna fix it. Oh, it's like, what is the action part? Oh, this isn't deprecated anymore. How's it going, Degramic? Welcome, welcome. That was supposed to be undone in the last pull request, but it's alright. Okie doke. I don't think I ran the test. Like, the test should be fine. Everything should be off of the old API here. The worst part too was we had to transition people to slightly newer API that was more descriptive. So like the author used to just be a name, right? So we had to create a new API to get author name. And then we deprecated get author to move everyone to that one. And then we deprecated that one to move everyone back to get author when it returned the right type. It's annoying. How's it going, Casavox? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ugh. Build system counts of builds, and you're already at 68. Unless we're just testing to fix some floating point issues. Oh boy. I'm glad we don't count builds because, yeah, we would be much, much higher. Message author name. New purple.message.get author name. And purple.message.get author alias. Also fixed a doc issue. You'd be in the hundreds of thousands, probably. Yeah, very possibly. I mean, we only have like 40, or is it 50,000 commits? 48,000 commits. Well, okay, my tree is a little bit different. If we look at the clean tree, It's not going to be much different, but 42,925. Holy shit. I don't know if I have 5,000 extra commits on my tree, but okay. I mean, the project's 26 years old, man. What do you expect? Lots of commits. It's only like 400 commits a year or something, but that, I mean, that's changed a lot over the past couple of years. We had a couple of years where it was real low, but yeah. Our average for a while was like 30 pull requests a month, so roughly one a day, and those basically equate into a single commit. So that would only be like 120 a year. Oh, no, sorry, 360 a year. So yeah. Oh boy, yeah, that looks like fun. And by fun, I mean don't do that. This is why people have problems in C. All right. That's 17,906. That 17,906 should be the last one in this, which I guess we could do that together, but we'll see. Alright, so it's required for this one. You have to hit 68.07 frames per second instead of a mere 60.03. So you're cone picking? Okay. Alright, this is it. This is the last one. So Pidgin 17.723 too. Is this I think this is commerce separated. I haven't had to do one of these in a while. 17.723. I hope it works. Micro optimizing for the past 3 days. Yikes. $34.45. Oop. Alright, cool. I did that right. All day in the turtles. Oh, it should have a. All right. That big ass issue can finally be closed once that merges. Yeah. I forgot we gotta go in and do this one. Ivanhoe has asked us to add in, or add user share to XDG data DIRs. We should probably add user local share as well. Actually, what is the XDG baster specification? It's around 550 lines C++, huh? Seems like you shouldn't have to micro optimize that much, but if it's only 550, but I guess. Alright, defines the preference ordered set of base directory to search for data files in addition to XDG data home base directory. The directories in XDG data dir should be separated with a colon. If XDG data dirs is either not set or empty, a value equal to user local share, user share should be used. Like, It should be here. I don't want the whole damn thing. Lookup tables are cheating? Yeah. Oh. Also basically learning how the ESP32 works properly. Originally the cube ran at around 24 frames per second. I can make it run way, way higher if we drop floating point, but you don't want it? Gotcha. Yeah. For the spec, vault to, I didn't even copy it right. Yeah. Give me the spec. Which we can see is set properly in glib as or glib. Which file is this in? gutils.c. What? They move it? What the fuck? What? Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know why I'm not able to find gutils in here. That shouldn't be no, that'd be in the build directory. Where the fuck is this file? I must have been in the wrong directory? No. Where the fuck, man? What? What was under lib parse that? Huh. Well, then the file list seems broken? Okay. So I'm not losing my mind. It just, it looks like it just stops. Let's go from here and make it say gutils.c. Okay, good. I'm just like, what? So, yeah, I think I don't know. I think we need to debug what's going on with you. But, yeah. Because I don't know. All right. So QLogic, since you're here too, I don't know if you were here earlier. I'm gonna change the version, but I should document what the versions mean. And and I don't know where I should put that. But long story short, is our current development tree is going to get updated to version 2.60. And the 2.60 releases will be experimental ones. 2.70, no, I'm messing it up. 2.70 will be experimental, 2.80 will be alpha, 2.90 will be beta, and then 3.0 will be 3.0. And that'll give us room to do versions and stuff like that, so people can actually keep track of stuff rather than just random shit. I don't know where I should document that yet. So if anybody has suggestions, like I can throw it in the README, but I don't know that that's the best place for it, maybe. But yeah, so fish trophies are just little fun kind of Easter eggs in review board. So when you get a revision that's an automatopoeia, no, not automatopoeia, palindrome. I don't know why I get those words, whatever, those mixed up all the time, right? So 3443 is the same forwards as it is backwards. Then you get a fish trophy. You also get them when you hit like odometer rollovers, right? So at 1,000. Oh, so 1,000 isn't a fish trophy; it's just a trophy. And you don't get them at 2,000s. Oh no, you do get them at 2,000. So you get them at the even or whatever, at the first one in the 1,000 block, and then when they're palindrome. So it's just something to keep stuff fun, right? Like, oh hey, look, I got one. So yeah, all right. Let's merge 3443 real quick. I was also suggesting, but I'd probably have to. I don't know. You'd have to go through and look. There's no list of them anywhere because it's not supposed to be a competition, right? It's just supposed to be fun, not competitive. But I may still submit a patch for a review board to do fish trophies at powers of 2. So it starts at 1,000. So you'd have 1,024, 2048, 4096, 8192, 16384, etc. Right. You would have known if it was you? Okay. I mean, somebody can go through and tally them up, but it's not something I care about doing. A trophy case in your profile, though? Maybe. Oh, so here's the fun part with this. This does break my plugin thing, because since I changed the plugin home thing, it breaks where I have that plugin installed. So I need to figure out how I'm going to do that, but that's okay. This pull request, that is. Because I'm running from the dev env. Oh, I'm running from the dev env in my local shit, too. That's annoying. So, yeah, it's annoying, but it's okay, right? So, like, I noticed this. I pull minus U. $69,420 is your favorite multiple of 2? That's... I said power of 2, though. Not multiple of 2. There's lots and lots and lots of multiples of 2. Yeah, sure. But like the point of the fish trophies is that there is a very few number of them, or the trophies in general. All right, so yeah, so here if we Ninja and Mason, Dev, and Pidgin 3, we're gonna see that this is gonna complain once we get to the build part. That it can't find, it failed to load that plugin. Which, does it remember over time? I hope it does. I don't know that it does. I think we keep that stored, because I always have to be a real pain in the butt. Came here to talk about, oh, never mind. I realized it's Grim. It's a proper hacker. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. And yeah, lost a notification. Lovely. So you'll notice I didn't get all my IRC channels like I was supposed to, because it doesn't know how to find my plugin. The wrong thing. There you go. Right. Because my plugin is not here. That's the problem with dealing with the XDG stuff. What I can do, it's not ideal. So right, so we changed the shared directory and all that stuff. Where did I put this thing originally? Local share. Pidgin 3 plus, yeah. Right, so I changed this all up, and that's why this doesn't work anymore. So what I can do instead is I can go to user local share Pidgin 3. Right, and then Pidgin 3 make directory plugins. And then where did I put that? Oh, it's Pidgin channel hack, my bad. Okay, so now when I come back over here, I should get that plugin back. Or not. Wait, what? I should have tested this before. What the fuck? Why didn't it scan that directory? Oh, my Twitch Turbo subscription just went through. Oh, right. We don't show all the plugins that we queried. We gotta deal with this AW or Adwada stuff too. What the fuck? Luckily, we put all of this stuff in here. Plugin search paths. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, so I guess I have to use the GNU triplet for this, which is fine, but yeah. Morning, Nero. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Issue of Chrome or Ceph-based apps crashing simultaneously on your system without a trace. Yeah, don't use Linux 6.10. Coutsy. I'm guessing you're on 6.10? If you use 6.9, you might be okay. This is the whole reason I moved all the way everything to Firefox. Yeah. Apparently there's some, are you on AMD graphics maybe? But apparently there's some bug in Mesa that just randomly makes shit crash. Like OBS was just idling and crashing on me. Yeah, yeah. Use 6.9. There's some stuff out there, but yeah, like I installed 6.8. So I'm on 6.9.12 right now. But I installed 6.8 in case I can get to it. Looks like I can purge some stuff too, right? But there's 6.8.12 unsigned. Just so I had possible rollbacks. Because, like, OBS idling would crash. Like, it wasn't doing, like, it's just sitting there. It was like, what? Died. But apparently it was something that was added to Mesa semi-recently. But yeah. Alright, so anyways. I need to fix my path here. User local lib, x86, blah, 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 blah. Oh, right, it shouldn't be under share. Lib, x80. It was lib, then x80, right? Oh, I have to make the directory. Fuck. x86, 64, new Linux. I think that's right. We're gonna have to double check it. Actually, it should be purple as well, but whatever. Linux LTS 6.647 shall save the day. Sure, there you go. Grab the version info glib as a version MD in the reference directory. Maybe we can do that. Maybe. Give me 1 second here. What the fuck? I'm on the wrong path. Oh, it's Linux GNU. I did GNU Linux. Oh, and it's Pidgin -3. We can't refresh from here. Damn. We need to fix that. No, still not here. What the fuck? Where is my plugin, man? Alright, hold on. We're gonna do what we should have done in the first place. Which is not that. Oh, there's... When it's here, there's not supposed to be a plugin in this directory. Oh, I see users are going to have a great time with this since I'm struggling with it. We'll have to adjust that, obviously. Unnamed plugin, lib channel hack, yay! So now, when we save and quit and we reload, boom, now I get my channels. This is just a stupid plugin I wrote that watches for the account connected signals on the account manager, and then depending on what count it is, it puts the stuff here. Or it joins the channels. So, yeah. Alright, good, that's there. Alright, so you were saying GNOME has a blob there. And yeah, something like that could be fine. I thought I was gonna maybe do it somewhere else, but it's okay. Oh, this is in their API reference. Yeah, okay, yeah, and the reference is the API reference. Glib provides version information primarily useful in configure checks for builds. Oh, yeah, this isn't quite what I was looking for, but we could do something like this, but this was not what I'm looking for. So, like, I don't think GNOME describes, or Glib or anything describes their, the version numbering when it gets to, like, pre-releases of major versions. Right. And that's what I wanted to document here. But maybe... So that version page is going to be this guy. Yeah. For all intents and purposes, we could copy this, but I don't know. But let's ask them. Actually, let's check GNOME developers first. developer docs. Takes you here. Um, so yeah, like if you go back and look at the rest of this, so you'll see 2.99.3, right? 2.90. Maybe they start at 90. I don't know. Okay, there they have 89, right? 91, 92, 96, 98, etc. 3.99.5.1, and then 4.0, right? I'm just looking if they have any definition for that. I think glib is the same deal, but they haven't. I mean, I have glib 1.0 in here. Yeah, and then those are all normal. Or there's the glib 1 tags. Oh, they have a tag named Start. That's probably from CVS, if I had to guess. One of the benefits here of doing this that should happen is, so like if I was to change this right here to say 2.70.0 devil, which we really don't need the devil part in this part, right? Because we should know that from there. But here, so if we look at this real quick. So we're going to see most of the classes and stuff since 3.0, blah, 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 right? So if I make just this change on the version here, and we run the build again, all of those should now say unstable API. Anything that says 3.0. Or something's going to bitch real bad. Right. Fuck. Well, that is for sure a bummer. We parse the version number to try to make our lights easier. As you can see, it has made it much easier. Multi-input HDMI capture cards got super expensive. Wow. I don't know, I've never looked at multi-inputs. Alright, so anyways, when we do this... Oh, it doesn't say... What the hell? Oh, because this is since 2.0. That's my bad. No, this is since 3.0. What the hell? Oh, right. No, it's when the... Yeah. I think this is why they use the available in all. As then you don't have to do this shenanigans. Right, but like here, 2.70.0 devil, right? Yeah. Did we rewrite this? This isn't doing the markdown stuff because we got rid of that. How do we do this now? I don't even remember. Alright, well anyways, let's punt on this for now. Like, that's something I would like to get done, but I'm not sure the right way to do it yet. Right? Multi isn't... Oh, 2+. You don't need pass-throughs, it's for cameras. I was hoping for not ridiculous PCI solution to remove latency associated with... Gotcha. I don't know. USB 1's fine. We have an experimental 3 release and then have a... So, here's the problem, right? How is a distribution or anybody going to sort 3.0 experimental, right? That's where the problem comes in. Is they don't have a way to actually sort them to figure out which one is newer, right? So, like, when we look at versions, right? So if we have Pidgin 3.0.0 EXP1, right? And then after that, we have right, and then we do experimental, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, right? And then Pidgin 3.0.0 Alpha 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Beta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Pidgin 3.0.0. Right? That's not right at all. So you've got to use the version number to do it. Where this is like the name of the release, and not the actual version number of the release. Because, like, so... Debian versioning... No, that's not what I want. Version policy, versioning policy. Like, Debian has gone a long way to try to make this work, and they still get fucked up by people. Where the hell is it? Package versioning, this might have it. Yeah, I know. But, like, so... They do upstream version, downstream version, blah, 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 right? They have all this magic in here to deal with stuff. All right, so the detailed algorithm is 5.6.2 on version. So there's an epoch for the version numbering, right? So when a project changes a versioning system, you update the epoch number because that's the very first thing. An empty epoch just means it hasn't ever changed. Right, well, this doc will tell you how. So the main part of the version number is usually the version number of the original upstream package from which the deb file has been made. If this is applicable, usually this will be the same format as that specified by whatever. However, it may need to be reformatted to fit in the package management systems format and comparison scheme. The comparison behavior of the package manager with respect to the upstream version is described below. The upstream version portion of the version number is mandatory. The upstream version must only contain alphanumerics in the characters dot, plus, dash, and tilde, full stop, plus, hyphen, tilde, and should start with a digit. If there's no Debian revision, then hyphens are not allowed. I'll read that again. If there is no Debian revision, then hyphens are not allowed, right? So that means Debian is already going to do this, right? Debian revision we don't care about. That doesn't help us at all. When comparing two version numbers, first the epoch of each are compared, then the upstream version. If epoch is equal, then whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's get 3.0 experimental. Okay, but how do they figure that out versus Alpha 1? Let's go based Ahmed. Welcome, welcome. You'll hear me talking to lots of people. They are on Twitch because I'm dual streaming on both. Right, okay, so Tildale forces versions to sort earlier than everything else. Okay, so how does 3.0.0 tilde alpha 1 sort with experimental 1? Dan, that's the whole point of using 2.70 for experimental, 2.80 for alpha, 2.90 for beta. So alphas get a single tilde. Oh, there's also the presence of a whatever. There's the plus really that you can put in a Debian version to deal with this too. I forget what the tilde means in Debian. Issue parts. Maybe this might be the same as Fedora. If a difference is found, return lexical comparison is ASCII value. Blah blah blah. Following parts are sorted in order from earliest to latest. Tilde, 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 a tildale. So it looks like that would be right. It still feels bad though. Right? What does Flatpak do for this? Although I'm guessing we're not going to see versioning algorithm. I don't know. Change dashes to tildale for Debian compliance with pre-release versions. Okay. Footnote here. This is old or new? What the hell page was I on? Oh, same page. Okay. What was the footnote though? This didn't link to the footnote. Like it tried, but it failed. I don't know. Deals with version numbers and which imposes some set of rules on them. When importing anything from the outside world, there has to be a translation process, blah, blah, blah. Minimally extend this spec. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So it doesn't. They didn't actually do this, or they did. Go to the bed, please. Thank you. So they did do this at some point here. Default value of the versions used for dev packaging. The current implementation is cargo version is default, that is string semantic versioning. This is not ideal as the presence of version using semantic versioning is not the same as one used in Debian. This means that when using pre-release metadata from Semver, for example, 1.2.3 beta 4, the precedence of versions will not be respected by Debian, and version 1.2.3 will be installed over beta 4, which is problematic as in Semver precedence it should. Oh, this is in cargo dev. Fun. So yeah, this never actually got merged into this repo. They didn't actually do this. So again, I'm not opposed to the tilde stuff, but it seems like that we shouldn't be going that route, or if we should, we should be doing that right here, right? Like we right now should be. Oh, we're not even released yet, right? So we should be this, right? If we're gonna follow, wait, no. If we're gonna do this that way, our dev releases would be this, right? Because we would then need right. Does that feel super gross to anybody else? I mean, technically speaking, we can get rid of a layer because these two will sort properly. But that still looks really gross. Right? When in reality, the package name is going to be Pidgin 3. Because Pidgin 2 and Pidgin 3 can be installed next to each other. So Pidgin 3 having a version of 2.80.1 doesn't really mess anything up, right? That's why that seems like a much better way to go. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Either way, I want to see what the GTK people say. They may have a doc that covers all of this, right? Because they do use the versions before. Yeah, I'm not an expert either, right? It's not often I end up having to do major releases of something and trying to prepare for them. But this is, some of the problems you run into and things you don't think about. And a bunch of people have seen that, but nobody has said anything yet, which is fine. Because it's only 6 o'clock UTC, so it's fine. I don't want to go to the issue. I'll go back here. Oh, alright. That's what we're going to do tonight. What do you mean systemd does booting now? Like you're saying, there's a systemd bootd. Right, that's very true. Distros might not care about the experimental versions, but they still have to do. Presumably, they're going to do at least the betas, though. But like in GTK's cases, they generally don't. Although there's typically cache policy lib-4-1. So yeah, so I do have 4.15.5 in experimental. So, right, that's a development release. System D jump scare. Yeah. I don't know, gummy boot. Hi, you want, mister? It's been an hour 20. It doesn't mean treat time. Come back shortly. Then we'll talk about it. Okay? Well, no, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Excuse me. Oh, we could do this, but we have to stand up something like Unreal. IRC3.net. Have an email thread from 1998. Yeah. Like, keep in mind, that's 5 years after Debian got started. Debian's been around since 1993. Knock it off. It's nothing like getting stabbed in the leg by your cat as you're trying to work, right? So I made the mistake of letting him use that to tell me he wants treats. No, you're not. Come up or not. Come up or not. Right, so now I have to untrain him from it, which is annoying. Okay, Unreal is here. Unreal has bot draft mode. Alright, Unreal has lots of stuff here. Okay, cool. Let's do the no, let's do all the notification stuff. The notification stuff, we merged the persistent stuff, right? Because we have a lot of notification stuff to get done. We don't have tickets for it because I kind of forgot about it, but we'll see. Alpha candidate? That's really stretching what the candidate means in like release candidates, though. And is lower C before 1? Or you would use the dash and that. So number 1 is 40 or 60. No, it's 49 or 49 decimal. Yeah, it doesn't work. Dash is 45. Oh no, that would work. That would work. Actually, sorry, rather. But yeah, that's, I don't know. That doesn't feel right either. Let's find out what GTK does, and then we'll go from there, right? Oh, cool. Like at this point, I'd want to lean on somebody or a project that's done this for a long time, right? Because they should have lots of experience in doing it and doing it well. I'm not sure on turtles. If you're coming up, come up. But right now, you're just starting to annoy the shit out of me. Mm-hmm. Every 2 minutes. Hi. Hi. Like, trying to get work done. Rah. Yeah, no. I get it. Yeah. I just, we don't have to solve this tonight. It would have been nice to, but I have a feeling this is going to end up like most of my questions for GTK. They just don't answer them, but we'll see. You can take Gen 2 as a source package name, upstream version. Yep. So Gen 2, this is not the distribution. Gen 2 is the name of a file manager. Debian wrote this documentation before the distro existed. And they never went back and fixed it for who knows what fucking reason. So now people just get confused and they think they're talking about the distro when in reality... there's that, right? I know, because I too once went, what the hell? And yeah, this is a very old package. See, but the package name, so like in our case, the package name here is Pidgin 3. So in reality, our version does not matter. It absolutely does not matter. Right? Because the versions are going to only depend, are only going to make sense inside of the packages named Pidgin 3. Was that the version of it? Or is that the Gen 2 Linux version? Yeah, no, there's still 0.20, whatever. There was 0.9. But yeah. They have a website on this? This could be dangerous. Or the page could just not work. There's that too. Oh, also the Raspberry Pi build agent is down. Apparently it's hung. I gotta go reboot it. I just noticed it when I started streaming, so I haven't done it yet. Oh, it's your kernel? Okay, yeah. See? Yeah, no worries, no worries. A watchdog for the Pi? So, like, it's running, but it's in a weird state, and I don't know what that state is, right? So, when I try to SSH to it... Okay. Oh, there we go. I just get connection reset by peer. So, yeah. And, like, it's off... Or, it's not even that it's offline. Right? So, the agent is even online. But it has been doing this build for 152 hours. It's been broken for a while, and I didn't notice it. Right? Actually, can I do this? Oh, is this going to work? Oh, if this works, this is sweet. Then I don't have to go downstairs. Because all I do is pull the power and plug the power back in. But if this works, which I don't think it will, that would be cool. No. Let's see what that does. Knock it off. Either come up or sit there. But this half up begging for treats needs to stop. He gets to the point where while I'm sitting here, it's literally every 15 minutes. He's like, puts his claws into my leg. It's like, dude, no. All right. So notifications were built in a way that I thought made sense at the time, but didn't really. And I noticed it as I was, well, I've known it for a while, but I kind of forgot about it. But the problem is we just haven't dealt with it yet, right? So we have this notification type, and then we pass around a G pointer of data for it, and a function to destroy it. We don't want to do this. We want subclasses. Because that makes everything easier to do, right? So we have like purple notification new from add contact request. So like instead this should be purple add contact request notification. That does the right thing. And the way we did this for one of these already, I don't remember which one it was. And I was thinking I have an idea of how to do this, how to do the actions for this. But the problem is the actions don't make sense except in the UIs. So I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with that yet, but we'll see and tackle that. What we might do is we might still put a list of action names on there, which we're gonna have to create a string object because that wasn't put in fucking GT or in glib either for some stupid reason. Um, and then um, we put that in as a list of options. Oh, but we still need to figure out whether or not they're like they have additional like primary versus destruction and other flags like that, so we can flag those right in the UI. Um, right. The idea is like when you're adding somebody, an accept should be like the primary color, and a deny would be this is going to remove them or something. I forget what the actual name for it is, but something like that. Um, but the problem is we don't want whoever's adding the notification to necessarily add an action, because that should be up to the user interface for a lot of cases, right? Um, and yeah. All right. Anyways, we were trying to figure out. Like I said, we started breaking these out, and then I don't remember which one we didn't get. Why don't we do this? Notification, purple notification. Okay. Apparently, we did notification authorization request. That is the one we built out already. Did we get everything in here? Okay, what does this do right now? And is anybody still calling this? No, looks like nobody's calling this. We're searching everything? Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna give them 2 more minutes and then we'll decide if they get their TREATSs or not. Okay. So anyways, so we got notification authorization request. I guess we're okay with that, right? So, either way, this should get deleted. But the problem is, we're not actually gonna do. Well, so right. So this would have to get converted to the new stuff. I think the idea is so. What we do here is right. So instead of this being here, yeah. This would just create the new or call the actual subclass and then return the notification. And then the subclass stuff is there. We don't have to worry about this crap, right? Because this gets weird because of where? Oh, right, because of that stuff. But that's okay because nothing else checks that. So let's go do that. Which one is this? I forgot what we are gonna do. Notification add contact request. Oh, I wanted the source file first anyway, or the header file. Notification authorization request becomes, what is it actually named? Add contact. Yeah, add contact request. Purple notification add contact request .h. We'll deal with that in a second. Oh, I didn't multi-cursor that son of a bitch. Add contact, add contact. Oh, maybe I did multi-cursor? No. Alright, so we really just need to grind through these. This shouldn't be that hard. It's going to take some time to grind through them. I should have been done in the first place. A notification for add contact request. That is right. Purple add contact request, I believe. Yeah, okay. Purple notification. This is the add contact request instance. Creates a new notification for request. Returns a new notification. This should say transfer full. I wonder how we're not getting dinged with that on the other one. Maybe we are. We just didn't notice it. I don't know. Okay. Yep, that's all easy peasy. Verbal notification, add contact request. C. Why? Oh no, that's fine. In theory, we're close. Oh, that doesn't work here. All right. You have been good and patient. You go. This is just lit purple. It's only 350 lines. Pidgin's not too bad. 250. Our top level is pretty bad though. About 500. Keep in mind, this is way smaller than the Auto Tools stuff was. If you want to compare build system crappage, the Auto Tool stuff was way worse. This is dumb. We need to, well, maybe. Need to look at the way exactly this is going to work. Luckily, we can test this right now with the demo protocol plugin once we run stuff around. So once this compiles, we're going to make this a little bit smarter here. Yeah, so there's nothing to these things, right? They just, the idea is more so like what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to update the title and subtitle and icons and stuff, and just control it based off of the thing that you give into it or that you pass into it, and that makes things easier. Does this compile? Also, it'd be nice if there was some modules for a bunch of the stuff we've built and are using and stuff like that. Stuff we do in all of our projects. 60. Do, do, do. We're gonna just delete this for now. Let me see if I can do more of this with property binding and stuff. Rather than that. But we'll see. There's still a bunch of problems. 51. Yep, so get this one. Okay, now the cats are happy. I'm not getting stabbed in the leg. 54. We'll do that for now. 65. What was it, 150? Good IDE makes a difference. If you want to use IDs, that's fine. I can't stand them. And I don't know why you're saying that right now, because what I'm doing wouldn't help me. Because, like, I'm ripping out code because I'm changing behavior because I copy-pasted stuff. Like, if I had a snippet or something that I was using, sure, maybe, but, yep. But everybody has their own personal preferences, and let's just leave it at that. Like, would Sea Lion be able to help me with refactors? Maybe. But in the amount of time it's going to take me to spin up and get used to it, it's not worth it. Especially when, yeah, this agent didn't even come back. Especially when I do a lot of editing from the command line as well, so I have to use them. Sponsors? Sponsors for what? Yeah, so that reboot didn't help. I'm going to have to actually go and physically reboot it. Alright. So what we want to do is in notification.c. Oh, that's where I pasted this before. So notification.c. This is going to become return purple add, or notification add contact request new request. What we should do first is return valid fail is right, and then this for the moment we will just if zero all of this. Yeah, they sponsor, I mean, again, that doesn't matter because I still have to edit shit remotely. Right? There's times when I have to SSH into stuff and go from there. It's, yeah. And yeah, no, JetBrains will, they'll provide editors or licenses for their editors for open source projects, just like they do for their team tools. But again, I have to have terminal access to editors too. And I'm not the kind of person that can use one editor for everything. It's something that does not work for me. Right? Like if that works for you, that's fucking great. I'm maybe even jealous, right? That's not something that's I can deal with. Like here, case in point. Uh, is this it? Or is it that? Or is it this? I think it's this. Nope. Whatever. Right? Like, please to tell me, how do I get JetBrains on this? Right? Sea Lion / Etsy past WD. I don't know. I mean, Emacs is an operating system, so that it doesn't count as an editor. Where's the thing? Come on, there you go. Right? Just I like it's not an option for me. Like developers like, yeah, I use Git in my editor. I'm like, you fucking great. I do not have that luxury. Have you ever used SSHFS for anything more than moving files around? It is a fucking shit show and it sucks. Can you remember? Can you imagine the indexer of any editor or LSP on a remote file? Just no, no. I thought like, didn't somebody make Emacs bootable from Grub or just bootable in general? I thought somebody did that at some point. I could be wrong, but I thought they did. All right, so anyways, we go and run this now. This will work. It's going to be weird, but it's okay. IntelliSense on SSHFS sounds like fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why the Emacs as an operating system joke isn't really a joke. Because it has been made bootable. Okay, so unknown notification type 0. This is part of the other reason why we need to get the notification actions and all that stuff figured out, but we'll get there. But fuck, that's gonna be another problem. Use SSHFS for local media playing through MPV. Yeah, even then it's kind of dodgy. This looks if you try with Git, yeah, or anything. Yeah, anything that's looking at that's like watching the file system and stuff over SSHFS, it's gonna be a bad time. But like instead of using MPV remotely, why not just like I don't know. There's Jellyfin. Back in the day, I used to use MediaToom and use because that would do UPnP to my PlayStation 3 and other stuff like that. But I mean, if you want SSHFS and MPV, that's fine. Like, it works. It just kind of sucks. All right. So this is gonna break in the UI. I'm realizing because the UI is built to go off of those types, which is stupid. But we have a chicken and egg problem here. Like I can build it at the same time, but that'll PR them separately, which is gonna be annoying, but it's okay. But really, Pidgin notification list.c. So what this does, this should look at the type or something somewhere. Yeah. So there's generic new. Oh, this hasn't been updated in a while. Where the does this actually implement glist model? figure out how to display these, right? This is supposed to watch the... Oh, okay. Here we go. What calls this? You want a proper server or anything? Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I know. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. So we should have... Oh, no. How the fuck does this work? Did we not update this for this part? I don't think we did. I could have sworn I did this a long, long time ago. But it looks like we didn't. We don't have anything that actually does the notification request, right? We don't. Alright, this shit's all broke. Alright, the UI is broke to shit. So we're gonna have to fix that another way. So, if purple is notification, or is notification add contact request, notification, then widget equal, or not widget, yeah. Widget notification generic new notification. If not, GTK is widget, then we do all this. Oh, wrong way. Alright, that we'll get rid of this too, but then that'll give us the widget, and then we can go from there. No, I have to compile. That would be nice. What? Oh, it's purple notification add contact, not add contact request. Or is it? I thought we did this with the whole long ass name. I'm looking at Pidgin, son of a bitch. Purple add contact, or notification add contact. Yeah, it is add contact. Oh, did I type Pidgin? Is that the problem? No, purple is notification add contact request. Is what it's supposed to be. Purple notification add contact request. Yes, this is definitely what it should be. Implicit declaration function. Purple is notification add contact request. Did you mean purple is notification authorization request? No. Why is this not working? Is this not compiling? Right. Did I spell it wrong? What the fuck? Final type. Add contact request. This expands out to that macro. this should be in the global header. No, so this macro, GTK final type, expands out to a lot of shit. But what happens is, they're not even going to show all of it. But what happens is it takes this part and this part, and it makes a bunch of macros. So it'll do stuff like hash define, purple is notification add contact request, is G object class, something, 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 right? And then it's... And then it also does the same thing, is notification, add contact request class, something, something, something. And it builds out all this stuff so you don't have to do it by hand. I just don't know why it's not seeing it, because it works everywhere else. Actually, this even works in the source file, doesn't it? Oh. No, that one's fine. Yeah, see, this one's fine. Why isn't the other one? It shouldn't matter, but go ahead and do this. Like... Yep. That exists and works in libpurple, but not in Pidgin for some reason. I thought I did. Oh shit, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. That's the problem. So I added this one. Did I... Oop. How did I miss this? Alright, whatever. I don't know, but that's the case. There you go. So that the headers are there just so we can track when the headers get changed. We'll do a rebuild, but they're also there because we built a global header file. So when you include libpurple, you only have to include one file. And some people don't like that because they're like, well, it adds too much prototypes to every file, blah, blah, blah. They're not wrong. But the problem is if you don't do that, then your header file names become part of your API and you can't rename them. Because then you'd break builds, right? So then you'd have to leave old files and then have them include the new file, blah, blah. You make a global header file, everybody gets everything, it's fine. All right, there we go. Thank you, QLogic, for being smart. All right, so now this should work. All right, good. It's blank, that's okay. We didn't put anything in the fields or anything, right? And the only reason why there's subclasses on the Pidgin side is so that we can add actions and stuff like that. And we can add the actions in different ways because we know what type they are, right? So we know how we want to handle them. But this just shows that part's there, right? So we didn't hook up the actual... actually, I still wanted that open. We didn't wire up the title and subtitle or anything. And then the actions are going to have to be dependent on the UI, because the UI knows how it's going to do things, right? We in libpurple do not know how the user interface is going to build things and make things work. So we can't make that assumption. Okay, so this is all here. So we need to do ears. When this comes here, we want to add bindings for this thing. Well, I don't know that bindings are necessarily right. They feel better than everything else, though. So the old code set the title to, like the way this is going to work is going to be the same. It's just it's a little different. Actually, I don't give a shit about Pidgin notification list right now. I thought that was purple there's purple notification. Right, so add contact. Grab the username and the alias out of this thing. Which, that's wrong. We should be using name for display anyways. I don't know how we would have an alias. Anyways. Well, okay, we could have an alias. But either way, we should have the name for display. But something tells me the add contact request doesn't monitor for changes. Which is fine, but it should. Oh no. Crap. What's this shouldn't be the setup. This should just be a contact info. Actually, it should just be a contact because then we have the account too. Because it is an add contact request. Fucking hell. All right. We have to shelf this. Chicken and egg or yak shaving, man. It is what it is. It's okay. It's fine. We'll just get back to this in the next couple days, or maybe we can do it as part of this pull request, but it's gonna take some time. The start of creating a notification subclass or add contact requests. Right? It is what it is. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? All right. In the meantime, what we can do is purple notification. We can get rid of. Oh, I didn't go to default. I tried to, but I did not. I was like, wait a second. So this one can go away. We don't need this one anymore. We have to leave that for the moment because Pidgin's still using it. That's okay. Yeah. Whatever. Screw it. We'll revert this for now. It's fine. All right. So back to add contact request. So who calls purple add contact request? This should only be used in the demo. Yep. Okay. So this, what are we passing in? We're using this as that. This sucks, but it's okay. Contact manager equals contact manager get default. with ID, contact, manager, comma, contact IDs, counter. We're moving all these to IDs because I want people to be able to localize this. So, you know, Alice could be, I was going to try to pick a name for another language and I got nothing. Right. And, you know, whatever. But the IDs would be the same, but then, so what we're probably going to do is, this is a JSON file right now. This is probably going to get redone into a GKey file. Because then we can easily change the aliases and stuff via language tags. But that's not something that needs to be done right now, but that's something I would like to do for that. But this should work. So then this becomes, so what we're going to do here, I guess we just do this all at once, right? And then this becomes contact. And then we don't care. That should compile. It's going to bitch. Right now, it's okay. We're building the doc still. Or the GIR. But anything we have that still references a user by just a string needs to be replaced and killed. Passing argument on a purple contact manager fine with ID from incompatible cleaner type. What? Oh, I need an account. Okay, good. So now we're just down to here. So add contact request. Account's fine. Username, that's in the setter. These are going to become read-only username and alias. And they're just going to farm up the thing. So what version? Right now we're a lot smaller than we've been previously, but we've also ripped out a lot of stuff and we've killed a lot of features. But so like Pidgin, so the code base is split up into multiple pieces. Pidgin is just the user interface part of it. And currently that's sitting at 15,000 lines of code. Oh, okay, yeah, you're in the ad. All right, so I will not wait, or whatever. I will wait to finish talking. All right, so username and alias are no longer writable. That's fine. Readable. Static strings. Readable static strings. Local add contact request contact the contact. Oh, we don't need this. Contact that this request is for. All right, Dinkly Tune, can you hear me now? All right, so it depends on what exactly your question is, right? So in Pidgin, so Pidgin's implementation is a little hard to follow, but it's okay, right? So there's 3 separate entities. There's libpurple, which is the core, which abstracts the user interface and the protocols. And then there's the user interface, and then there's the protocols, right? So in Pidgin 3, we are down to 15,000 lines of C code for Pidgin, which is, yes, very low because a lot of it is in our XML UI files, stuff like that. But that's not right either. There's some weird count here that clock doesn't handle right. I think it doesn't count the UI files. Even though they should be Glade, I'm pretty sure we have more than 1,800 lines of Glade. But Lib Purple, on the other hand, which is the core library which abstracts everything, is 38,510 lines now. And then the protocols, which really there's IRCv3 is the main one that we have built right now because we're rebuilding all of them from scratch. That's 3,000 lines for all of them right now. But if you look at Pidgin 2, the numbers are much different. So remember, Pidgin right now is 15,000 lines of code. Actually, we should use... I should use a clean checkout for this, but this is as close as we're going to get. So Pidgin 2, there's 80,000 lines of code for Pidgin. And then Lib Purple gets tricky because we have to count, the protocols are under the Lib Purple directory. So this says it's 150,000 lines of code, but we have to subtract 80,000 lines. So Lib Purple is about 70,000 lines of code in Pidgin 2. It's 80 in Pidgin 3, but there's 80,000 lines of code for Pidgin 2's user interface, but there's only 15,000 for Pidgin 3. So it's ebbs and flows, and yeah. But we're getting there. All right, this goes away. Contacts are contacts. Looking leaner, yeah. So what are the big differences with Pidgin 3? So we looked at this a little bit before, but right. So in Pidgin 2, all of the user interface is defined and controlled via C code. Now we define it declaratively in XML. So you might get a little bit more because of this stuff, but this is way more reusable, and we're creating widget subclasses and stuff like that, and stuff is just easier, right? So like, here's the conversation window. It's only 175 lines of XML because it calls out and breaks out to other sub widgets and stuff like that. But this is much easier to reason about, especially for UX people, than it is C code. So it's a good time, sure. All right. No, I was like, what the hell? I was holding caps lock, not shift. Somehow. Oh, actually, we should do... Okay. But yeah, so also stuff like the contact info makes a lot of this easier, right? So instead of passing around username and aliases and crap all the time, we just have a contact info that has all of that, and we can monitor that for changes, and other stuff will just work, and it'll be good. Just getting there is taking forever, but it's okay. Actually, there's no reason why this can't be here as well, and then we can get rid of this and just use dispose. Leave it that way. In case this is still tied to the widget and everything, but that should be gone at that point. Oh, but that's a reference, that's fine. Rather than freeing the memory of the message here. We did account, we did contact, we have to do get contact, yeah. Get username does return purple contact info get username purple contact info request contact. That alias is gone. Nobody's using that, so we're just gonna delete it. Right, but as you can see, the contact info, contact is a subclass contact info that ties an account to it. And all this is already here. So it makes sense. Set message, get message, that's fine. Request add, that's fine. So this becomes... Debating on making this a contact info or not, but contact should be fine. And we can just make this purple contact. We might do it. We should just make this only take a contact. So a purple contact has an account tied to it, right? It's a subclass of purple contact info that has an account connected to it, so it knows where it belongs. Or the owner of it, or whatever you want to call it. But so we can still do this way. This is fine. Oh no, that's all fine. That's all fine. But then that also means okay, yep. Account is just readable then. Or, I had the wrong thing. That's the reader. This is the writer. Yep. Did I? That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get rid of this. Okay. Then get account does purple contact get account. Okay, that looks mostly okay. I said mostly, and there's always typos. Oh, right. We'll do both. Contact the contact that is requested to be added. That's not true. This is used by protocols. I guess with constructors, it's not. It's figuring out that the transfer is full. We should have been getting warnings for this, but I guess it's looking for anything with under new. Does that? All right. That's fine. That doesn't change. We want to say purple. Contact request get contact. Request the instance gets the class at contact. That request was created with. Returns the contact. Yep. Actually, wait. We don't even... Yeah, I think we need to do this for the pigeon side. This should be removed. I don't think anybody's using this right now. That's fine. Set message, get message are fine. Still a bunch of errors, it's fine. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to do that bullshit, that's fine. Oh, it's a notification. Fine. It's annoying, but it's okay. Oh, sweet. Getting distracted by all my stuff. I'm missing pull requests are getting approved. Pidgin clean. False. I wonder how much more crap we have that's still using usernames and shit. Hopefully, not much. Should finally be completed. Oof. Yay! We've yeah. A lot of work to make that happen, but it's done. Yay! Remove message author name. Alright, back on. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta get water and I gotta go pee. And I'm gonna reboot the pie while I'm up. So I will be back in a few moments. Sit tight. My screensaver kicked in. So Slater wanted to go downstairs. So I was like, all right, cool, quickly eat something. And then I ran downstairs to get the pie. And then when I came up, he wanted to go back down. So I was just like, oh, dude. Reaper 04. Yep, there we go. Might as well do this while we're here. It should probably be building right now. Nope, it's idle. Oh, it's scheduled to reboot. Let's refresh this. What, you coming back? So I just fed this guy a bunch of grass, too. Failed to reboot agent. The agent didn't respond within the timeout period, 60 seconds. Yeah, that's what I figured. In the whole pie? No, I had 2 hot dogs quickly. Oh, and now here comes an ad, too. Sorry. So you know what's stupid? This is a Raspberry Pi 5 on using an NVMe. So watch this, right? So we're going to download and install, or we're going to download 121 megs. And yeah, whatever. So my internet's stupid, but this is a Raspberry Pi. Why is it ignoring stuff? What? I just ran update. Dude, get the fuck out of the way. My God. What do you want? That was weird, but now it seems okay. Hi. Oh, you know what attention? Yeah, the Raspberry Pis are so much faster than anything before them. And then you use an NVMe with them too, and it's just like, oh my God. Like, this is actually a semi-decent computer. Girl, don't care, not using it. Fuse, not using it. Open SSH. Turn off DSA. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Oh, I meant to keep reading, but whatever. And your Pi's on SATA SSDs for years with USB SATA adapters? Nice. I don't know what the hell it's doing right now, though. Oh. Well, that's not cool. Alright, well, we'll have to look at that later. I don't know what the fuck's happening here, though. I forgot what drive I have in here, but I don't think it's a cheap one. It's not, like, super cheap. It's a Kingston. Here I am trying to brag about how fast it's being, and now it's just like, yep. Power saving. It's a fucking Pi. Alright, anyways, this is still light years faster than a Pi 4 was. Maybe it was okay with an SSD. I don't know. I never ran with USB SSDs. So I don't know. I don't know how I get rid of this. Alright, cool. It's back up. Who cares? Oh, okay. I guess you refresh. Alright. Oh, yeah. We were still compiling, fixing this. You just said that NVMe power saving flag before, though eventually the kernel got a quirk for it or something? Really? This is a newer kernel. This is Debian Trixie. So I would expect that's maybe not the case anymore. Right? This is 6.6.31, which, okay, I guess it's a little old. I don't know why these aren't purged, but okay. NVMe H2. Yeah, I bought it brand new for this, but that doesn't. I don't know how long it was manufactured. How long ago it was manufactured. So. Oh, this is a sys control for this, or like this is a sys control, but this is not. Or are they both? Because at first I was thinking they were kernel command line options. Okay. How do you even do that now? It's been so long that I've had to do this that I don't even know. Nope. Oh, there's no grub here. You've never seen an NVMe drive fail? This one fucks up all block devices on a Linux system. It makes them all stupid slow. There's no grub. This is a Pi. So it's going to be slash boot something. Command line? Boot firmware command line. Does the order of this matter at all? Turn off and never turn on again. Yeah. 5.4Bs are decent on SATA SSDs. They're total slugs on micro SD cards. Yeah. Rock 5B beats pants off a Pi 5 though. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, I've been debating a RISC V, a RISC 5 SBC for building, but I have not done it yet. Also because price prohibitive at the moment. Well, it's not really that bad, but yeah. Your drive did end up failing, but you had to RMA it? Okay. Command line TXT is fairly forgiving. Okay, cool. I've never had to mess with it, but obviously I gotta wait till updates are done. So we'll see. But if anybody has any suggestions for a decent RISC-V SBC that's not going to break the bank and, I don't know, has a case and decent support for Debian, that would be cool. Or Fedora even. Because then I'd just turn it into a build agent. I tried to do VMs as build agents there, or container-based QEMU static-based containers to build on RISC-V, and it was not fun. So this is a Kingston SNVS 500 gig. I got paid like $40 for it, so if it dies, it's not the end of the world. It's not showing any errors yet, though, right? No errors logged. Unsafe shutdowns 21. 66 Celsius, 70 Celsius, yeah. 36 power cycles. It's been on 20,000 hours. That seems how. I might have reused this drive. I bought it new, I thought. When the fuck did I get this? Yeah, I think this was in another machine. In boot firmware config.txt. There's some stuff I had to do in here for the NVMe stuff, but what are you looking for here? Yeah, I had to do this. I think the drive didn't work with this. And I don't remember which one I used. Come on. But yeah, I vaguely recall this not working for some reason. Looks fine ass as far as you can tell. Yeah. Alright, anyways, where were we over here? Ninjago! Oh, right, we had to deal with deprecations. Which is fine, we just have to do it. I'll have to update the demo protocol plugin to use the right thing, and that'll be fine. Oh, well, we already did that. Do we want to do this one pull request or two becomes the question. Oh, but we didn't actually bind the properties, right? Yeah, hold on. What we want to do, no, it should be fine. Yeah. But yeah, so that should be that. So the Pidgin add contact. This is gonna use the username and crap, and it's gonna be problematic. I think we want to drop all the Pidgin subclasses. We should just do that right away. That'll break stuff for her now, but that's okay. The main thing they do is add the actions, anyways. Right. So yeah, this has the add button for them. This has to send a message button, and then the remove the notification. Still says Glade. But the idea is that all the notifications will be generic, and then the UI is going to figure out which actions to add to it based on its type, right? But the display is going to be generic. So yeah, you end up ordering another of the same 90-pound HDMI capture dongles as you have at the moment. This is good enough for 4K 30, 1080p 60 cameras. Next option is 450 Blackmagic 4-channel HDMI PCIe card. Yeah, just a bit. Then again, I can't talk. I did buy a UDM special edition. So I need to figure out what's wrong with the UPS on my workbench. It's not bitching about batteries being dead, but it's either completely overloaded so that once it clicks onto power, there's any power blips or anything, it turns off and doesn't come back. So I need to, so anyways, one of the problems is the machine that's running my Unify controller is a virtual machine that's on that host and that, or on that UPS and on that switch. So when that goes down, all sorts of shit gets fucked up. But then, you know, the UDM Pro SE has PoE for all the ports, and at some point I am planning on running cable through my house. I'm probably going to pay somebody to do it though. And I want to get the access points and everything set up off of the core switch and all that stuff. They're all bouncing around all over the place. Like one of them sitting on a shelf up here. And I actually want to like get them mounted in decent places and all that stuff. But so what'll happen is with the UDM Pro, I'll be able to get rid of that virtual machine. I'll also be able to get rid of my USG, and things will be much happier. And then I also have a 2.5 gig link to my ISP, which right now I just have a gigabit link, but that gives me room to grow in the future too. So yeah, self-tested your network rack UPS and its batteries the other day. The test button can end up being expensive. Yes, yeah. Yeah, and I have another UPS that I bought for the Kubernetes cluster, which I want to move up to the other side of the basement. Um, but I got to clean that side of the basement. I haven't done that yet, so it hasn't happened. All right, cool. That's all there. All right. Sudo apt clean. Depackage myself. Have to grab Linux image. We want to get the. I'm just gonna purge some of these. Depackage -p. I don't know why I have so many kernels on here, but I do. Or old kernels. Is that okay? Do I have another KWall backend? No, I'm sorry. Lib KWall backend 5-5. That shouldn't be auto removing. Alright, well anyways, let's reboot this. I know it's not that fast, but I get impatient. But yeah, so one of the problems with the Unify controller being down is since that's segmented off my core switch, if that goes down, none of my port forwards work anymore. Even though it's the USG and all that's over here, but then the host is over here on another switch. So when the UPS goes down, it takes on that machine and all that, and it's a bummer. It's not in the rack. It's a problem. What am I doing, HG? Okay, I'm not seeing that NVMe thing, so that's cool. No bunch of reds. What do I have 55 packages to upgrade again? I don't understand, but I don't see OpenSSH in here, and that was one of the ones from before. Oh. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, these are not upgrading. Okay, wait. Why is it not up? Oh, because I have to just upgrade them. That's why. I'm like, what? That looks fine for what it's removing. I don't really care about that stuff. There's all the time 64 bullshit. Alright, go. Alright, this is looking much better than it did before. I think. What version of GTK 4 was that? I missed it. I think. Bunch of GIRs. I thought I saw it on screen, but maybe I didn't. Oh, that might have been what I saw. But 4.14 apparently. But K-Wallet should be stay here. I don't know why it wants to get rid of it. Because that should be automatically installed unless it got replaced by something. Nope. we'll leave that for now. It's fine. There's one more thing I was thinking we would. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, it's already installed. Okay. Oh, right, but it doesn't get enabled because they fucked this up for some stupid fucking reason. I don't know. I know there's probably a better way to do that. Whatever, that way works. I still don't see evolve in there. And it didn't yell at me. This is this stupid problem. Oh, it's evolve that's broken. Envi can die in a fire. Risk V boards have come a long way in a short time. You have a few small single dual core dev boards here capable of running a build root Linux, not mainline. You have been keeping tabs on much of the Risk V going on lately, so that may change. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just looking for something simple for Risk V, Risk 5, whatever you want to call it. I haven't done much of anything with it. Yeah, okay, this is all fucking bullshit. Okay, local bin should be in here, damn it. Like, I'm getting very annoyed with the Mercurial people and the Python people because, like, I don't know why this shit keeps happening. Like, oh, it's broke because this doesn't work, and then you have to do this thing, and oh, you can't do this because you have to turn this flag on because of this and that, and it's just like, fix your shit, right? My God, and how are we like 10 fucking years into Evolve and it's still not fucking mainlined? It's like either mainline it or fucking give up. Or like have a plan. I'm like, what can I do to help? And they haven't told me. I'm like, all right, well, I don't exactly have the time to learn a project, but I can put some time aside to get shit done. You tell me what needs doing, and I'll go get it done. Oh, except that's not there now. I don't remember where that goes. Oh, it doesn't work. Did it go here? It did. Good. Now I fixed my build agent, even though I had to break the Ansible setup, and that's going to be fun, and I'm going to have to find it later and go, what the fuck was I doing 8 years ago when I made this change? And I won't know. Alright. Where were these deprecations? Notification 520. GTK begin ignore deprecations. No, gotta reset breakage. Oh, okay, that's in the demo, that's fine. Actually, oh, because we left that account in there. We're still really broken here. 63. G set object. Yeah, we don't have set account anymore. $97. Cost is qualified 127. Oh, right, because that was a string before. Oh, yeah, and I just didn't clean it up right. No, what? What's the problem? Verbal add contact request, set contact, request, and... Oh. Verbal contact request, get contact. Oh, I didn't write that yet, did I? Okie dokie. Okay. So that still works as intended. We can message her, that's fine. We can hit add. She should show up on our list. Or is she offline? They must not have added that part, right? Alright, well. There's another bug to find and fix, but that's okay. What are we changing notification? Oh, we changed the property. Well, if we're doing this all in the purple, there's no reason to go ahead and well, there's no reason to go ahead and do the deprecations and the notification stuff. We should just convert it right away, right? No, that's not new. They've been trying to do that stuff forever. Or are you talking about the actual domain? Yeah, whatever. The funny part is that account was created on October 17th of 2020. So I'm guessing they're breaking into people's accounts and then spamming with them. Right? It's like old school fucking AOL days where you used to, fish somebody to get their password or whatever, and then you would spam with it. Or you'd send out wares with it and whatever. Or somebody else would fish them, and then they'd share the account with you, and then you would use that for mass mails and listservs and moving wares around, and yeah. I will say this, I was never good at fishing. Um, Alright, so why don't we change this up? We are going to say contact equals purple add something, get contact requests. Oh, right, okay, we need to count for that, that's fine. But then we don't care about these. We'll move this down here for now. Alright, we'll put it up here because this is going to get rearranged later. That's okay. Then we are going to get rid of all this, and we are going to say title equals G stir print F, print S, added print S to their contact lists. Much better. I don't know if we have tests for this. Looks like no. We should write tests for this, but we don't have them yet. That's okay. Okay, cool. Alright. I don't don't know that we actually ever implemented add. Or at least it doesn't work right. That's okay. But yeah, wait. So if that's not using that, and the Pidgin side's not using that, right? Oh no, we. Yeah, see, this is why it was just supposed to be fucking contact. All right, let's. All right, hold on. Are we using this elsewhere though? Contact equals purple. Add contact request. Get contact. Right. Then we have a contact. So yeah, we implemented it. You see why we created the contact info? Just, oh yeah, look how much more simpler this function is now. Oh yeah, okay. I'm sure the authorization request has the same problem. I don't know what else. I really need. We need to figure out how we're gonna do mentions too. There's a bunch. I have a bunch of docs and thoughts on it, but nothing's actually done. Okay, so that still works, right? Good. Add doesn't work. I don't know that. Like I said, we need to see if add is implemented. Oh, right. We never connected to this fucking signal to it. I think, or maybe not. Add contact update. Oh. Okay, so we never. Wait, no, something's got to be tied to this. Okay, we this just isn't implemented, right? So request add, that emits a signal where somebody's supposed to grab it and then do something with it to actually add them. But apparently we didn't do that part. Actually, why did we do that way? That doesn't need to be a signal. What do we put in there for that? Emits a signal, add contact request, add signal. This is typically called by the user interface when the user clicks the add button. This is called multiple times, then this does nothing. This is dumb, though. Right? Because this should be... I think this was... We were still trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do here. Oh, nope. This is protocol roster. Yeah, we didn't have any of this back then. I don't even think demo implements this yet, right? No. Okay. So we're gonna not do this right now, but we need to come back and do this. Ugh. That's why I was like, I don't think we implemented any of this. I don't know where we're gonna put an error for this though, because notifications weren't set up to have errors. So I guess we'd create a notification if we fail to add them via that, right? Needs to call protocol roster dot add async instead of emitting signal. I think we made emit a signal way back when, before we created protocol roster. Now that that exists, we should be calling that directly instead of oh, it's gonna be weird. We're gonna need like a fail to add contact request to make this work right. Not directly instead of emitting the signal. When it comes to handling errors, I guess we should add a new notification type as well. Something like notification add contact failed. Pop a highlighted text string into the add contact. Huh? No, this is somebody tried. So wait, hold on. So okay, it sounds like what you're describing, Euro, is when we're popping up a dialogue and asking to add a contact. And the way I was going to build this, the way this is all the way I'm all doing all this is somebody has added us and we got a notification that they added us, right? This isn't like somebody wants to add us. This is somebody added us because they didn't need authorization to add us, right? What I was thinking here is it would make sense to just automatically add them, but now you're making me think that I should pop up the dialogue and let you modify stuff and so on. And that's maybe a better option. Right? So like so this is somebody requested or somebody added us and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Do you want to follow them back, right? Or add them back? That's what this is. And I was thinking we would just do it automatically, but I'm wondering if we should have the dialogue. We don't currently have a way to add anybody either. All right, hold on. We're just gonna delete this for now. We should probably like IRC doesn't really have ways to add people, but they can. Add contact dialogue. Wait. Oh, wait. Well, I started this a while ago, but I never finished it. We might have an issue for this already. Hold on. This is getting bumped up. We still really need to figure out commands. Commands are a big problem. Didn't we do this? I thought this got done. No, we did not do this. We should do this. This is real quick, real easy. Issue tracker triage. Management works leaks into lower levels? What do you mean? Some users liking the other way. Too many notifications. Yeah, no. I'm not a big fan of the notification way. I think popping up the dialogue is a better way to do it. Because the other part of the dialogue is then you can add an alias for them right away. Right? And then, you know, you can just do whatever you want then. Oh, this should definitely be this. I gotta update the thing above me too and everything, the graph and all that. And I would love to have avatars in the experimental too, but we'll see. Alright, looks like we don't have this. Oh, no, I was working on the create conversation dialogue. That's what I was working on. Okay, so new issue. This is a task feature, I guess feature in Pidgin. Scheduled for this. Create, add contact dialogue. Add contact dialogue should allow searching for new contacts if it is created without contact. Otherwise, Otherwise, oh, it's gonna be weird to track. Searching for new contacts, but should also take a contact. So add contact notifications. Can prompt user to add the contact. That contact alias should allow searching for new contacts, but should also take a contact to allow the user to allow the UI to bring up the dialogue when the user uses context menu on a contact and then a conversation or wherever else. Dialog should call protocol roster add async when submitted and should display an error if there was one. Should we hide the dialogue on success? Sure. On success, the dialogue should be hidden. Dialogue should give the user an option to add an alias. Do we want to open a conversation? Right? Do we want like an add and or an add and open conversation? Actions should be add and message and cancel. Right, so basically we'd add them, everything's all good, we create a conversation, present it to you, and you're good to go. Add an alias and a custom avatar. We'll skip the avatar for now, as that API needs serious overhaul. Should also be a checkbox to open a conversation after adding. I think that sounds alright, right? How do you add a new friend on Discord now? I just did this earlier. I did it on my phone though. Huh. There's all these floating arrows here, and I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Slack, you don't have a server-side list. Yeah, I don't know. I think this makes sense. This should be okay. And in theory, on desktop, you go into direct messages, friends, and I'm not on desktop. I'm on web, but I'm in. Oh, add friend. There we go. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, and you have to put in the name and all that. Okay. And then you just send a friend request. Okay, right. So like Discord just automatically adds it, and then you do the alias after the fact. But that's fine. Slack doesn't really have it. Matrix. You hit add. that's like to create a direct message. It's like they don't really. Oh wait, yeah. That's, yeah, like their server side list isn't quite the same thing. That's mostly just the favorites. But no, I think this is okay. I think this makes sense. Add contact dialogue. I'm not sure that I like it being a dialogue, but we'll see. But okay, there's that. We'll figure out the rest of the pieces of that later. This is just get something down because it's like, oh shit, this needs to be done, right? We still need to figure out how we're gonna allow you to group people together. We don't know how we're gonna do that yet, or how to group contacts together. That's something to figure out. Is that an experimental one? I don't know. I have no idea. But it's okay. Alright, anyways, with that here, we should be able to add contact request. I think we can actually get rid of these things we deprecated. Right, I don't think anybody... We do build right now, right? Looks like yes. Okay. I think we can delete these without issue. If we can get through the dock build. I guess I have to delete both at the same time. That's fine. I was hoping this would be quick and easy, but not so much. The other part too is like as we're moving everything to this asynchronous API stuff, it's kind of killing the way that the purple request API worked anyways, which is good because I want to kill the request API. I've never been a fan of it. Okay, good. Doesn't look like we need to do this deprecation shit because we can just delete the shit. Username can go. Yeah, whether or not add has been called. Anyway, so the idea of the signal here is, right, you hit add and that brings up the dialogue. But like we should maybe have a way to reset that, but I don't know. Count contact message. Get username. Get username. Oh, excuse me. Fuck, we're gonna have to end here soon because I'm getting tired. Alright. Cool, that still works. Yep. Yeah, let's see. Alright. What did we change here? Oh. Right. I really like, yes, we have a mono repo, but I really hate branching across multiple different aspects of this, but I think we're just going to do it anyways. So it's just a pain in the ass. If the 200 line pull request, well, I'm going to do multiple pull requests to make this happen. And we'd have to go back and do all the deprecated shit. So then we can go do the Pidgin stuff. Then we have to come back and do all this delete. And it's just like, I just fucking go. That said, do we really need the account here? The account doesn't do us any good here. Right, and our new method just takes the contact. So get the contact, take the account, go from there. Right? Let's delete even more code. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what the hell? Can you guys hear the music at all? Like, you can hear it through my mic, but what about now? Okay, it looked like it was bleeding through my mic, but just like, it wasn't registering at all. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know, I moved to Firefox for everything and stuff got kind of weird, especially audio. Like, even as I'm like watching YouTube and shit, like volumes are all fucking weird. Excuse me.
Awesome to catch you live. Thank you for all the Fox contributions, Smile.
Welcome, Orestes. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the biddies. Greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? Oh. I'm like, that shouldn't have happened. That still works. That, okay, cool. Alright, 246. That's not bad. HG branch. Add contact, use contact. Update purple dot add contact request to use a purple contact. Previously, this was using an account, username, and alias, all of which exists in purple contact. I'm not gonna write tests for this, not right now. We probably should, but we're not gonna do it now. Did we create a thing for this? An issue? I don't think we did. No. Okay. 3446. Testing done. Called in the turtles and used the add contact function in the demo protocol plugin. And I don't know, for all, those of you that have been around a long time, doesn't it feel like we're actually moving towards the goal more with the way we've defined the experimental stuff for the experimental release? Right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me being crazy and going, yeah, I think this feels better. I don't know. Alright, this more or less looks fine. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I had something else we could do quickly. I don't remember. We should be able to get through this quickly, but we don't have a good way to test this. We can have a good way to test this, I believe. Alpha 1 has become a rather abstract... Yeah, exactly. Like, we have a very set focus now, too, of, hey, this is what we're doing, right? Like, the goal is to get other people using Pidgin 3 for IRC, and have them not going, this is garbage. That's the goal. That's the official goal. Online help. Yeah, see, we're just doing this directly. So instead of this, if we said, how does this work? We obviously have to give it a UI, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So if we reroute the Pidgin online help thing through this, that'll give us a way to test it. And more importantly, that'll we should be opening all that stuff in the same place. Because in theory, maybe somebody wants to set up a weird proxy thing or something. But more specifically, what I want to do some point with all this URI crap is you can Google Safe Browsing has an API that you can use for free. So what I would like to do is provide a plugin, hopefully in tree, that's optional, right? Because most people aren't going to want something that's telling Google anything about their stuff, and it's totally fine. I totally understand it, right? But the idea would be that we would check, when you click on a URL, we would check it through the Google safe browsing stuff on whether or not it's safe. And I think that's good for a lot of people. But it's something that some people might not want on by default, right? But that's a long way away. But then that way, this, like, everything would run through that so that it would go that way. Okay, so we can just call purple core get UI. We gotta go to the right branch though. Pidgin application, purple core get UI, purple UI star UI equals null. UI equals this, and then we're gonna say purple UI. What is it? Open URL? I don't remember what I named it. Yeah, open URI. UI purple website help comma null I think is it. Yeah, results in there. Or no. URI null. Oh. Idiot. Yes, it worked. I didn't actually implement it yet. That's the problem. This was purple UI star UI. We're not going to use this. That's fine. Const car star URI. G cancelable. G async. Ready callback data. Oh no, we do need the UI. My bad. Does cancelable fit? It does. UI cancelable. Callback and data. Okay. If purple stir empty URI G task report new error. Task. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. This is going to generate the task and everything for me. Excuse me. UI. Callback. Data. Source tag. So this might fit. It does, look at that. Source tag, then the air domain. Pidgin, you do. G quark from static string Pidgin UI. Pidgin UI error. I should really figure out if we're gonna use it or not. Empty URI. Cannot open empty URI. Sure. Oh, I don't know where the hell this is going to be displayed. Oh, URI provided. Sure. Return. G task new. So then we created our task. Right. Okay. So then we need a GTK URI launcher thing. Yep. We do like we do new. Launcher equals GTK URI launcher new. This takes no parameters or does it take a parameter? I don't know. I don't remember. Let me pass in the URI. Okay. And then we're gonna say GTK URI launcher launch. We didn't have a parent before, did we? What the hell did we just have in the... Oh, I think you can pass a null to the parent. Yeah, okay. So we say GTK URI launcher launcher null. Then the cancelable. And then callback and user data. Okay, then we say Pidgin UI open URI finish. No, that's wrong. URI callback, and then we pass in the task as that. There's some weirdo stuff with this one where chaining these. I don't remember the specifics, but I think we had it in credential provider. Maybe not. We're not checking source tags here, though. Ugh. We've learned a lot since we did this. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we need a callback for this guy. Why don't we do this? We are going to do... I'm in the wrong code. Open URI implementation. Oh, I can keep all the code next to each other. Static void, purple, not purple. Pidgin UI open callback. G object star source, comma G async result star result, comma G pointer data. We shouldn't have to check the source. I'm not even going to tag it because we shouldn't be called. This isn't public API. So at this point, we're going to be here. We need to say, it's like launch finish or something. Yeah, launch finish. G boolean success equals false. Success equals GTK file URI launcher launch finish. GTK URI launcher source comma result comma ampersand error. If not success, yeah, G task return error data. We'll do it this way. Task comma error. No, we can't do that. Shit, what's our way to do this? G task. Right. If this takes the error, we're fine. Which task assumes ownership of? Yep, and completes the task. Okay. G task return error. Else G task return boolean, comma success. G clear pointer task. Oh, and we also want to G clear object source. Yep. So we need to free this guy. So we're gonna free it in our callback, which will always be called, regardless of whether or not pass or fails. Right. So then what's happening is this task here that we created with the user stuff in our callback. Once we do this part with that task and then we clear the task, get rid of the reference, then it'll the callback for that task will be called. They'll call finish, and then we'll be good to go from there. So all we need to do here. Oh, maybe we'll take this. This is Sublime Text. Static. G boolean, I think. Purple UI, Pidgin UI, open URI, finish. Purple UI, star UI, comma, G async result, star result, comma, G error, star error. But yeah, so we'll do this too. G task, set source tag, task, comma, this guy. G return if fail purple is UI or Pidgin is UI. UI false. The rest that's fine. G return valid fail. Async result is tagged. This is how you know that it came from the right place. All right, so we got all that right, and then what we want to do is we are going to say return G task propagate boolean G task result comma error, and that should do it. Yeah, I'm sure I have a typo or something somewhere. Oh, yep, 218. Oh, it's not supposed to be G clear pointer. It's supposed to be G clear object. because a G task is an object. Pidgin UI, open URI, callback, undeclared. What the hell did I name the function then? Oh. I missed the URI part of it. Alright. Hey! So that's all wired up and everything, right? I went through all the stuffs. Yay! We didn't get any warnings or anything, did we? Like, I don't expect that we did, but... Nope, looks fine. Cool. Issue branch, Pidgin, open URI. Implement, purple, UI dot open URI. Async. In Pidgin dot UI. Hydrate. Ooh. Fuck, it's 3:45. I need to finish up and go to bed. Realized all those other ones are tagged to both. It's fine. Bugs closed. Pidgin. 17.867. 17.867, right? Yes. Oh, we should run turtles real quick too. Testing done. Called in the turtles, and made sure the online menu item still works. Cool. Yep. Here's your PC. In progress. Open pull requests. Yay. All right. So let's see here. We're on so late. I don't know who the hell's gonna be on. Oh, there we go. All right, we're gonna go raid Mr. Togglebit. Alright, so if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming next, you can hit the notification bell and decide what the hell you want to do there. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on Mastodon before I'm going to go live. So that is an option for you. Otherwise, you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find a link to... What the hell is going on? Oh, I can't stop the ad. Oh, yeah, I can. Everything just went to shit. Did I just lose internet? No? What the hell? Okay, no, I'm still here. Okay, the bot just took... What the hell? I don't know, everything went crazy all of a sudden. And, like, spinning, not doing shit. So, alright, anyways, or feel free to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord. Oh, I can't send a YouTube chat anymore. Alright, I don't know. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And I will catch you next time. Alright, adios.